Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. This time we are back here with Warframe. And yes, you might see Avara here. And in fact, Harrow over there, which means that you can probably guess that there are some things in the work. I'm going to be calling this the Invisible stream because we're going to be talking about invisibility at some point. And that'll be coming just a little bit later because we do have to get on our Netracells. And actually, I guess, probably not going to take a bar there. And in fact, you might also see certain other Warframe might be invisible. But for now, we're going to be rocking our Magistar Calervo build, and we're going to be going into some Netracells. We have to get our weeklies done. We need them sweet, sweet Archon shards. Boy, do we need those. We need them really badly, to be honest. All right.
Samples over here, if you please.
Are we in public? We are good.
Those voices in the walls? Well, hey. In my humble opinion, perfect.
Let's do it. King Golden Man. All right. Looks like they're already out the door. So.
The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on.
Right. Oh, someone else that's going for the unmarked one. Very interesting. I mean, it's probably in this direction anyways. I find... Oh, there's 3 of them. Hold on now. If there's 3 of them, it's probably the 3rd one. Oh, okay. We fell. It's cool, we're alright. Alright. No, stop that. I hate that bug where it constantly does the spacebar without you.
The Netracell. Open it.
Underneath somewhere. Why does it say ×2? Why is there 2 here? Why do I have 2 objective markers? I've never seen that before. It's very interesting. Guess we'll wait. Which one is it? Is the one the other guy has? No. So Ubi's the only one that's got these keys. And here he comes.
Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open until you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
Alright. This guy's apparently on our side or something. Not sure.
How can you even go near that book? You're made of stronger stuff than me.
A mocking whisper. I'm guessing someone's just off doing like side quests right now.
And it's out. You let it out.
Where's the bubble? Oh, we are in the bubble. Okay. Oh, here's the mocking whisper too. $6 million. Oh, so nice. Surprised we haven't had the Necra drone yet.
Find the burrow of interest and kill that.
Oh, there it is. Okay, never did. It's over there. I think King Golden's already going for it.
Something's going on with.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Trying to lock this thing down. Take him out. We ain't got all day.
He's over, Gerd.
Kill it fast. You woke up a bad thing. But then you killed it. So, I guess you did okay.
Yeah, we fine. What are you doing? Get over here. Apparently enemies in there somewhere. I saw him. Plan to get the incarnate activated.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in that Netracell.
Not often you see a Nidus these days. And nice. On the ground floor, no. Those guys got that door, we've got this door, so we're pretty much golden. And the little maggots are really cute, though. I'll give that to Nidus. He might not be the most insane Warframe, but he's certainly got cute little friends. Alright, looks like a bad guy. It was 180 million as a white. That's interesting. Where's the drone? Get out of here.
Your hands are tied until you knock him out.
Looks like we got it. I never actually did see the indicator for it. Not sure where it was. No, King Golden Man, no. How do you get down in your own patch as Nidus? That's pretty impressive, actually. Gold man lagging behind in the damage category. I mean, he's quite nice. Sorry. Enemy intensity could definitely use it with another notch up, don't you think? Not very intense over here. I'm not really feeling the intensity. Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Trapeze Artist? Lunar New Year. That ribbon silver. They're out there killing things outside the bubble.
Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when we get back here.
Good.
Pet, you can make use of that.
Oh, it's underneath, isn't it? Yep. We want to go get that? Yeah, I guess we do. It's not that far away, you know, so. Unidentified item, and then I cleanse the murmur. All right, I'm here. Melee arcane adapter. No. I wanted charts. I'll take it.
Let us to work. Time.
I'll take it.
That bird. No. I know you can take a punch. Let's rob the old fart blind.
The old fart? Yeesh. Don't let Albert Contratti hear you talking about him like that. The old fart. That one is an overguard frame. I will skip. This one do? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll take 3. Someone just has to take the 4th.
You got your glyphs. So, hit the terminal to exit into the labs.
Oh, looks like what we got Dante in here. Yep. Okay. Just hanging out. So basically, I should never use my overguard because it'll replace it. with lower overgird.
The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself.
Yeah, get out of my
or
way, big
get
foot
control
thing.
of Terminals. They'll tell you what it is.
Actually, wait. We'll go for the unmarked one. He's down over here. Oh. Uh-huh. You mind? Jesus. Orchid people sure do love their ridiculous chandeliers, don't they? It's kind of like their thing. Going the wrong direction the whole time. Nope. How the fuck do we get to this place? It's gotta be underneath, right? Yeah. Ooh, 3 Enshrouded Lanthorns. Heck yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff.
This is it.
Alrighty.
Use the key glyph and
Let the fun
get ready for
begin.
whatever happens next. I was afraid of this. Netracell security system
Look, guys.
won't open with all the uglies around.
Wait,
Clear 'em
290k
and
damage.
make
What
sure
just
the
happened there?
system can see you doing it.
2.6 million. Okay, that's better. I know you had to build the stacks on. Which one is it? Well, it's both galvanized reflex and the other one, but the 290,000 damage. That was a little low for the first shot. 38 million. There we go. Now we're in the prime. Oh, nothing up here. Oh, bleeding out. Oh, shit, dude. You're 130 meters away. Oh, dude, you're so far away. Oh, thank God someone revived you. If you're unaware, if you die in a Netracell, you are straight up donezo. You're not in it anymore. Although, how do you die when we've got 69,000 overguard from a Dante right now? Hi. Oh, we have a Naja in here too. I wonder if it's the Divine Retribution Naja. That guy, 0. Yep, it is. Yep. That's gonna be a tough one. That's a great nuking build right there. Oh, gentlemen. Went in the shield. Aha.
reinforcing the Netracells.
Is that an Archititron I just saw?
Your hands are tied.
I guess it could be anything, but... Oh, Graham. Okay. Oops. I missed. Oh, no. Where are you? Oh, I jumped up over the Mercy. Get back here! Alright, cool. Hey. 612,000 tier 3 red crit, excuse me? That's so low. Almost suspiciously low. Oh, crap. Death Cube, let them walk in, please. Ah, dang.
Security level dropping.
Alright, here we go.
Stop moving.
How's everybody else doing? We're doing fine? We're doing fine. I've got the less than popular door, but I'll take it. Yo, sick brain, dude. How anatomically correct is this? You're a weird fleshy sack at the base of our brain? Oh, I love those Phantom Heavies. They're so nice. Really useful. Oh, hello. 182 million. Those guys are out of the bubble. Come on. Come on.
Something's going on with.
Oh, damn. Slam radius, too much.
Trying to lock this thing
507 million.
down. Take him out. We ain't got all day.
Alright. Everyone's come to my door. What's up with that, huh? Now you're back at my door. I mean, the other door. They really need more enemies in this mode. Like, or more ways to walk into the area. Just so often, it's just like 2 doors being camped, and you just feel like you're not doing anything. Is that a citrine? No, I don't know what that weird wave was. Oh, he's already dead. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That Ninja build is so amazing. You gotta hand it to it, honestly. The only thing it doesn't deal with is Eximuses. Or Eximi, sorry. Pardon me. Hey! We actually had a whole stream devoted to that build. Oh. Okay.
Take whatever Albrecht was hiding and get back to the sanctum.
Alright, I need an Archon shard. Preferably Tau Forged, but I'm not greedy.
Albrecht? Okay. Next time.
Oh. Nope. Nope. Okay. Good. Using his bike? Yeah, he's using his bike. I was like, wow, that guy's pretty fast. Whoa, where did I go? I went through a wall there. It's pretty impressive. Damn, the slam radius on the Magister is so cracked. All right, fellas. Where's the last guy? There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Melee crescendo, or should I say crescendo?
Oh, hello. Forgive me.
Man, we cannot seem to buy an Archon shard.
Right, yes.
Which is funny because there actually are 2 rolls on the table. Like you actually have more chance of getting an Archon shard than you do other things. Because the regular shard and the Tauforge shard are different rolls. So technically it's a 50% chance to get any Archon shard. And we just rolled twice into Melee Arcane and Melee Arcane Adapter.
Let's rob the old fart blind.
Those coin flips, very unkind to us right now. I mean, these are bad things. Like, Melee Crescendo, Melee Crescendo is really quite a good Riven, and we don't have it. It's Riven, wow. Arcane, and we don't have it at rank 5, so the only one I go past because I do not want that. Okay, that's the other one I'll go past. Okay, love that one. Where are my friends? I have no friends. Oh, you can't put specters in this? I didn't even know that. Not that I was going to.
Listen, you're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs.
And left the squad. Did we not leave squad after that mission? Here's what I did. I don't know, maybe it didn't. Alright, what do we got in this? Rhino, Wukong, and Zaku. Now that's an interesting combination of people. Alright, we got them all. Let's go, 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 go.
To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal.
Yeah, we love these guys trying to cheat.
The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself.
Let's see here.
Terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Right. This one's the marked one, and everyone is not going for it. That's interesting. All right, we'll take it. Oh. Perfect. All right. Oh no, not Delphine, no. It's 300 meters away. There's no way I can make it to that man in time before someone else can. So hopefully. There we go. Although, I mean, if you get knocked down at this stage, when you're running around full tilt and you get knocked down by something, that means that someone just like hit you with a stray and you just got wrecked. That doesn't bode well for his survivability in the actual stage. I wouldn't be surprised if he like stands in the middle and lets us just clear the doors, you know? You know, the thing about Netracells is it's honestly like not that hard to solo. I mean, I would imagine we've only did it like I think we did it one time like a couple of years ago, when the Netracells first came out, and it was like and then I was like, it just would be more comfortable with people, and if you make a couple mistakes and you go down, you're just done, right? So I think that the whole reason that I Netracell with a group is just to have that extra layer of if some bullshit happens or you get stuck in a wall or something or your bug happens to you, somebody can come and pick you up. You know, it's not like instant murder. But I mean, otherwise, like the actual objective is not exactly something that requires 4 people. You could probably do it with 2 people and not have too much of an issue. It's one of the ones I got. It is okay.
So be ready. I was afraid of this.
Oh,
Netracell
hello.
security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out.
That's
And
what I
make
would expect
sure
from the
system
first stack.
can see
Oh, it's a bone
you.
whittle. Hello. I want to kill a couple things so that we can actually get some stacks up when we start attacking this bone whittle. Only 140,000 damage. There we go. Oh, I didn't get that going. Alright, incarnate mode on. That's apparently not an enemy. Where are the doors in here? There's gotta be one down here, obviously. Oh, there's a door. Okay, okay. Is there one over here? Okay, there's a door over here too. Oh, interesting little graffiti you gotta go in there. Is that like a codex scanner thing? No? Okay. Where's my scanner? Turn that off. Oh, hi. Bingo, what's his name?
Necromites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
Where is the damn thing? Sometimes I'm very bad at figuring out where the necromite drone is on my screen. I don't know why. Oh, hi. Rip. Are they up here? No?
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in that Netracell.
Can't wait till we get shards on this guy and I start hitting like 1 billion damage on some like odd hits every once in a while. I think that 500 million we got in the last Netracell was one of the highest I've seen. I think we got to, what was it, 700 once? It's like weird because like sometimes just like, unless you're like running around priming people and then slamming into their faces,
What's going on with
and using like condition overload or something like that.
lock this thing down?
Oh, okay, wait a minute. I see it. I see it. Ah, someone else is gonna beat me to it. Damn it. Oh, hi. Yeah. Shoot. Excuse me. Getting some overguard. $191 million. Oh, Phantom Heavy Attack. Woohoo, I love those. Definitely a popular door, isn't it? Look at all the enemies coming over here. This is a good door too. Oh, hi. Good night. Oh, I could, I think. Whoa, where did it? Okay, yeah, we did get it. Okay. That was a little disorienting of a Wrathful Advance there, trying to teleport to the thing in the air.
You're in. Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when you get back here.
Didn't even know where the freaking Netracell was for a second there.
Nothing about
Give me.
Albrecht? Okay. Next time.
Lanthorn. Oh, wall latch. And of course, yes. Or bingo. Alright, so shard or no shard?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Shard. And it's a crimson. Nice. Crimson. We'll always take a red shard. Every time. Alright. How many more we got? What, two?
Wanna hit a Netracell? What'll it be? Don't want to tell you your business.
Two.
Perfect.
Get her scatter. Let's get at her. Nope. Nope. I think I'm taking these two. Yep. Is this? Oh yeah, that's fine.
You got your glyphs. So, hit the terminal to exit into the labs. Listen, you're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs. The Netracell is hidden.
Oh, where's that second one? Up, it's up above, is it?
Get control of terminals.
Nope.
They'll tell you where.
Down below. Oh, okay. Nullify already down, dude? Where the fuck is this guy? Did he get revived? Oh, there he is. Okay. Do this one even though I know it's going to be the one that's far away from the actual Netracell. Also annoying as shit to get here. Oh, heavy landing. Terrible. Yeah, sorry, Nullify. I was already there. Oh boy. Go KY. Well, hello, mister.
Using the key glyphs will open the
That one of the
Netracells.
ones I have is
So be
not,
ready.
so we don't have Google Chrome, unfortunately. I mean, tell me it doesn't look like that. Alright.
We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
The fact that I can hit people from that far away is still amazing to me.
Necromech from the dispenser
I
at your
always
convenience.
underestimate the slam radius of the Magister.
Give them hell.
Oh, they're not inside the circle yet, so rip. Oh, Wrathful Vents fell off. Come down the stairs, gentlemen. Hello. This is kind of like a weirdly placed bubble, isn't it? Oh, hi. Like off center of the room. I don't even know if that guy was in or not. I need a little bit of overguard, please. Thank you. Not gonna kill any because I recognize you're outside the bubble. You though. Necromites over there? Well,
Something's going on with necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take 'em out.
how did that
We ain't
die
got all
before
day.
any of us got to it? You must have seen it down like the hallway or something. From downtown. Yeah, we're not exactly getting to things right now. Multiple necromech users is interesting. Why are we only doing 5 million right now? Anti-heavy attack, sweet. 21 million? That's actually really low for us too.
Don't quit now. Gotta know what's in that Netracell.
Can't see that number, it's literally off my screen. 12 million, 7 million, yeah, these are all terrible. 51 million. There we go. Telefi's down again. Yeah, why is it random? It's just randomly lower numbers than we're used to. This is obviously the elite run. The secret Netracell that levels up. Keeps high. And we got some trapeze artists up here, huh? Are you shooting me right now? You're outside the bubble, you don't count as a person. I want to wrestle Fancy. Yeah. Oh, hi.
Are slowing us down.
It's almost like there's some buff I'm getting that's overriding my my damage boosts right now. Not sure what it would be. I've got most of my buffs going on. 1 million, okay. Still random 4 millions and 2 millions that shouldn't really be happening. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what it could be. I mean, the only thing in that list that's not for me is growing power. And I can't see how growing power would actually affect it. It's just interesting. Oh, someone else clearly had a slam weapon. Just coptered through there. What was that? The Kratos. Yeah, I'm gonna say it, but I wanted to check to see. Kratos is the ultimate container opening device. Seen it a whole bunch. We actually don't own the Kratos, but we've seen it so many times before. Some guy just comes coptering in with his Kratos and just opens everything in the room. It's kind of amazing. It's one of the reasons we eventually want to get it ourselves. We're down to 436 overguard. Panzer Vulpaphyla. Hey, that's what my Panzer Vulpaphyla is called. Actually, no, sorry. My Sly Vulpaphyla is called Sly Vulpaphyla. I actually don't have a Panzer. I need to get around to getting one of those. Like, there's so many companions that, like, I didn't even give a crap about before the companion rework that are now, like, really, really good. Oh, another Crimson. Heck yeah. That's freaking dope. It's too bad you need 3 to make a Tau Forged. Imagine if these were both Tau Forged. They'd be like immediately on Warframes. Like, I'll probably still put them on things, but
hey, go with the herd, you know.
One more.
Rob the old fart blind.
I feel like the anti-Intrati sentiment grows as your reputation grows. Sure.
If you want to find out what Albrecht was up to in that Netracells,
No, that's the one I will not take.
Need one of each key
It's the new one that hasn't been taken yet, so. Alright, we've got
Ready?
4.
To leave the anchor hole.
I remember the
access
first week that the
that
Netracells came out, and like, there was like at least 2 times where I loaded into a Netracell and then it got a mission failed immediately because some guy started the mission before we had taken any of the key glyphs. I don't even know if you could still do that. I imagine DE being DE, they probably made it so you can't even start the mission until people have 4. But that was like the funniest shit to me. Because everyone was like, what the fuck? Wee. Alright. It really solidified the idea that a lot of Warframes players just don't even read the objective or anything to do with anything, or somebody saying something. I don't need to hear it. You know, I'm just gonna go super speed. I'm gonna start the mission. Hello. Oh, he's already doing it. I shall go onwards there. Probably lost momentum there. Oh, there's a lot of people over here. Why does it want me to go this way specifically? I think that was the long way. I just cost myself some time by trusting Warframe. Yeah, that guy's gotta be at it, right? So I might as well just go on to the Netracell, yeah.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open. till you
Another
clear
super
out
weird
of
offsetted
around the
circle here.
entrance.
With a lot of it being inside the Netracell. Okay. What a weird freaking circle. It's gonna be awkward. At least this door's in the circle. Oh wait, that's the wait. I thought the Netracell was below. Am I? Oh no, I'm tripping. I get my roar on for the real deeps. I mean, like, let's be honest. There's very few things in the game that you're gonna take 12 million damage and live. Like almost nothing, because the things that will live aren't gonna take the 12 million. They're gonna DR it down to like 100,000. So going to 36 million is like not even a requirement. It's just nice to have. I swear I saw somebody over here. Whoa, control key Y. The dumbest circle I've ever seen in this. And of course we got some guy who's not even in the objective, so this is gonna be a little rough. Vampirism, no. Why did you go outside of the thingy?
I didn't get to see numbers because I was looking straight down there. Oh, Octavia's in here? Okay. Revenant Sevagoth, okay. Okay, the Sevagoth went down. I was like, did the Revenant go down? Because that would be like, excuse me? I am effectively immortal because I am Revenant and I ignore the next like 20 hits. Which I could extend to like almost infinity. Although I'll tell you, in a game mode like this, I definitely respect the picking the never die option. Anybody else? Radiated reload. Oh my gosh, I've got so many of those. I don't know, maybe someone else doesn't. Oh, I have a communicator thing.
Hit 'em till they stop moving.
Okay. Communicator, you say? 201 million. Nice. Oh. Where you guys go? Oh, you come through there. I need a little bit of overguard. So I guess we'll just jump in here and throw some daggers around. Alright, cool. Thanks for your help, gentlemen. Alright, Sevagoth's got it. We should probably watch him though, because that guy's gone down before. On my face. Alright, you got it. I will go out and, you know, make sure that my teammate comes back alive. You know, I'm not one of those guys like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago that like they just completely ignored the fact that I was down, even though they were like literally running past me, let me die in a Netracell. The worst part about that is I watched the VOD later because I was showing somebody it, and I was like look at these terrible teammates, and I noticed that the guy that I actually revived earlier in the same mission, after I said, "Wow, guys, very nice, thanks for not reviving me," came up to my dead body and teabagged me. I literally ran out and revived that guy when he got down like 400 meters away from the Netracell. And he had the gall to come up and teabag my body after they didn't revive me. Just like, wow. I was so surprised by that, man. I was like, wow. That's a human being right there.
I want to know why.
Oh well, at least when it comes to Netracells, if you fail it, you still get your slot, so you can just do it again. So you really, at the end of the day, you just lose like, I don't know, like the 5 or 10 minutes that you actually devoted to it. So it's not a huge deal. It just was like, just kind of crazy to me that they just literally ran past me, you know?
Albrecht planned on doing with that.
Oh well, what can you do? Hey, we actually got back to the extraction first. That's not usually what happens. Usually I'm in there collecting all the little stuff. And they're already running out because all they care about is the main prize. Do you mind? Oh, Damperism's down. 71 meters away, we can make that. We don't hit walls. I was right there, dude. Why'd you do that?
Mission complete.
Why'd you do that?
Excellent work, Town.
Amber, okay. That's a casting speed shard, probably. I feel like I needed an amber on somebody. I don't remember who, though.
Hello. Forgive me. One moment. Yes.
After you
Apologies.
loot the Netracell, if you died, you just, like, straight up lose everything. We've only done it beforehand. Oops, yeah. Rip. I was there, buddy. Oh, well. Oh, you still got the rewards? I legit thought with that reaction that he was just confirming right there that he didn't get anything. It's good that he did not. Do I have one more? I think that was my last run.
Maybe. Are we heading out then? I gotta believe you really
Yeah.
got something better to do.
All right. Well, we did 5. We got 3 shards. That's damn good. I mean, especially after we didn't get like any shards in the first 2 runs. That was pretty nice.
Our work goes
I
on.
feel like there's something weird going on right now. We're on the wrong side.
Samples over
Did I
here,
accidentally
if you
switch?
please.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, what button does that? No, we were on it already. What button switches the side that you're on? Reverse camera? That it? Okay. I like immediately noticed was something's wrong here. All right. It's nice to see that you can actually go over the left shoulder. I don't know why you'd want to. That would be so weird to me. But I don't know. Maybe if you played a game third person and goes over the left shoulder, I guess it would be easier for you. I don't know. There's probably reasons. All right. So, just to jog my memory on Helminth. Coalescent. If I put this one and that one in, it becomes a topaz. This is a very, 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 and I mean very niche shard that you're only going to use on very specific builds. I don't think we care about it. But Ascent, you need 3, right? Yeah. I don't know. Do we want to use... I think we're going to put one of these in here. And then we're going to wait for the Tau Forged for the last 2 slots. It'll make a nice pattern too, you know? So Tau Forged and then Tau Forged on the sides and then regular reds in the middle. Yes, I do value symmetry, okay? Thank you. Who else is gonna want those shards? Quite a few, actually. I mean, violet shards are like the ultimate goal, but I feel like that's gonna be. Well, thank you. Let's think here. Who would really want those shards? I mean, I really want to put violets on Gauss. I'm a crazy man. I guess I am, but I really want to do like a super fast Mach Rush Magistar Violet. But we're not hitting triple reds with him. We get oranges, yellows, mostly oranges. Every once in a while, reds. It would feel kind of awful to waste violets on Gauss. Maybe I should just save for like duration shards and maybe a couple melee critical damage shards, which they're all red if you're wondering. I mean, red shards are like the best shards in the game. They're crazy. Well, other than violets, I guess, specifically if you're going for melee critical damage. Korra. Yeah, Korra's probably a good one. Baruch, Atlas. Yeah. But we don't tend to play these guys. I find they're just overly specialized, you know? Baruch just has so many hoops you gotta jump through to get his DPS going, and Atlas is so one-dimensional. Probably gonna be Korra. Oh, the symmetry is already pretty terrible here. But, I mean, we could put a red there and a blue there, but what would the blue be? Maybe plus armor? I kind of feel weird. But yeah, I think she gets the other red. Oh, casting speed? Wow, does Korra need casting speed? No. No, her whip claw is already really freaking fast. Yeah, okay. We'll put one of the reds in here. Dun 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 dun. All right. And the casting speed shard. Who gets that? Who indeed? I don't have a problem with any of these, like, immediately. Like, nothing goes, oh yeah, I have to put one on Stynex because he's slow. I mean, he is slow, but I mean, he doesn't have any shards on him. Yeah, I guess casting speed does make sense for him. To get the damage out more. Plus rally point and nourish would be a little bit faster. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's the best thing you could put on him, but I still think it would be useful. I mean, what else would I be putting on him? Maybe like power strength shards? I think we're fine with that. It's definitely going to help with the buff rotation. I mean, you don't really need it for like survivability purposes because, you know, he'll probably have like 50k overguard at that time, but just for getting back to killing and, you know, quality of life, yeah, it's probably going to be good. All right, so we did our Netracells. and we installed our Archon shards. Talk about our invisibleness. All right, so I'm gonna go to the simulacrum before we start talking about this. Hi.
I want to paint on myself.
That's a strange thing just to say out loud. And we'll talk about basically the concept. So basically, when I was looking at Arcane Crepuscular, my first thought was, well, this is going to be good on an invisible frame, right? And that's kind of where my brain was at. And I thought, okay, well, who has invisibility, right? You can go through all the different ones. You know, Loki. Cyto 9 is the obvious one, I think, because he's like right out. He's already got evade and all that wonderful goodness. But we already talked about Cyto 9 recently. And he probably would be good with a lot of things we're doing here too. But I really wanted to resurrect Avara. I wanted to see if we could make her, you know, elite among the other frames for invisibility, like the ones that are going to be using evade, which we will talk about later as well. So basically, this is what I came up with. Now, I know a couple of you are probably groaning right now because you've noticed that we're using Nourish. And even I have gotten to the point now where I try and not use Nourish unless I have to, because it's just so overused and I'm running out of bile. You put those things together and yeah, I try and use other things. However, you kind of need it for Avara. Like, when you're running the kind of stuff that we're running, which is high strength Avara builds, yeah, it's a bit of a problem. You need the energy regen, or should I say the energy multiplier, which right now is 2.99 times. When we are invisible, we get a 30% extra ability strength, so we go up to 272% ability strength. Not 100% sure why it says 332 down to 242 right now. Unless there's something I'm misremembering. And of course, with Precision Intensify, Nourish specifically is getting an extra 90% ability strength. So it's at 350 and goes up to 380% for specifically Nourish. So that's energy multiplier is going to go over 3 times. So every single time you pick up an energy orb, it's not just 50 energy orb, it's over 150 energy orb. Like, it's go crazy. And every single time you pick up a health orb, it's going to give you 90% energy. So Equilibrium is going to be converting pretty much everything on the ground into Craptone energy. The amount of times I've been running around and been down to like 100 energy, and then like I killed one person and they pooped out a health orb and an energy orb, and I was back to 653 energy while testing this, was pretty nice. We are running Arcane Energize. Obviously, it would be better if you had an R5. I have been unlucky with my rolls and unwilling to do Eidolons, so we only have an R2, really. I mean, I know it's an R1, even though real R1 is rank 0. Arcane Energize, but we are using, of course, the new Arcane Crepuscular to help with the damage of an Avara that's using invisibility, as most Avaras are probably wants to do. So why even Avara? Okay, so the reason why is, yes, she has a visibility. She has a headshot damage multiplier on Prowl, which is going to become in handy because if you're familiar with the newer mods that came out with 1999, a lot of them had to do with quote-unquote weak point kills, which for a lot of humanoids is their head. So headshot damage is going to help with a lot of that. Now, Nourish, yes, as we said, it's good for the multiplier, but it's also really good for the damage increase because we're going to get 149% free viral on our weapons. So that helps as well. Most of this is probably pretty self-explanatory, but we'll go through it. Blind Rage, more strength. Precision Intensify, supercharging Nourish. Transient Fortitude, more strength. Narrow-minded for the duration, so that our prowl doesn't drain so fast. It's not crazy. It's because, so if you don't know, efficiency isn't the only thing that affects drain abilities. Duration also reduces the drain of drain abilities. So keep that in mind. Or should I say drain per second abilities. Augur Secrets, more strength. We're probably seeing a vibe here. Prime Flow for energy max because we absolutely need more energy max. I was thinking about what shards I would put on her if I did have the shards to put on them. I think, honestly, if I was going to take this Avara Prime build further, and I was going to try and min-max the crap out of it, and I was going to use her as like a normal Warframe, I would actually probably put energy max shards on her. Because with Equilibrium and Energize and Nourish, you're actually going to be able to like zoop back to your energy max quite a lot. And with energy max shards, you can make it so that Prowl basically has enough juice to get you through any situation. So I think if I was going to put Archon shards on this build, it would be that. We have Corrosive Projection in the Aura. There's a very good argument for using an Aura Forma and putting in Worthy Camaraderie because we are going to be doing, as I said, like a weak point build here. We just don't have an Aura Forma right now, so if you have one, I would suggest switching to Worthy Camaraderie because I think it would be worth the damage increase. And then, of course, the last one is Infiltrate, which you kind of need. Not for the bypass laser barriers. I mean, that's great if you're doing spy missions, but really the 25% movement speed, because otherwise Avara is just kind of painful. As far as the weapons go, you will probably see these two a lot in my Arcane Crepuscular Acuity builds because they just worked really well for me. I tried a lot of weapons I thought would work, and some of them didn't work as well as I'd wanted, and some of them did. Some of them worked better. But my Rubico Prime has been quite good. So we'll talk about this build. So, first things first, this is invisibility. Hush. If you do not have a silent weapon, you have to silence the weapon. Because otherwise, people are going to be running around and doing all their dumb shit and using their abilities because they know somebody's near you, and it's going to be really hard to hit people in the head. Because you have to hit people in the head with this concept, all right? Spoiler, if you can't hit headshots on stationary or slowly walking targets, you're going to have a bad time. And being silent has a lot of other things that we'll talk about when we actually get into the missions with this. You can actually do things that kind of don't make sense to me, but we'll get into that when we cross that bridge. The Arcane is going to be primary Deadhead for extra damage on precision headshot kill stacks, plus it reduces weapon recoil and it increases the headshot multiplier. So it helps even more with shooting people in the head. So the two mods that really make this really good are going to be these two right here. And they're the new ones that came with 1999. This one is just an upgraded version of Serration. It has a very simple requirement. You have to be invisible. But while you're invisible, you get plus 330% damage, which is a lot more than normal Serration or Amalgam Serration, which is the one I always use. And so that's huge, but you have to be invisible. So this is why we use it on invisible frames, right? Now, with Evade being added to the helmet system, yes, the concept of invisibility frame has spread. A lot more Warframes can become invisibility frames. But to look at specifically one of the OGs first, yes, Avara does benefit greatly from the addition of this mod. The second is primary acuity. I don't have the endo to get it that last step yet. But believe me when I tell you this, primary acuity is one of those mods that you want to max. Every single step a rank up on this mod is massive. And what does it do? It does something really cool. It increases the weak point damage and the weak point critical chance that you do, which for 90% of people that you're actually going to want to use this against, because there's no way you're going to want to try and hit the heads of infested. Believe me, it's atrociously awful. If you're playing infested, we'll talk about that. But believe me, you don't want to use this build against infested. It's just, good lord, their heads are in the weirdest locations. But other than infested, especially with Corpus, because Corpus have easy to hit heads, they're giant blocks. Grineer, a little less so because they have the big shoulder armor that sometimes means you can't hit their heads from behind, but still pretty darn simple. This makes you hitting their head do astronomical damage. Astronomical. But it has a caveat. It has a thing that happens that makes it kind of sad, but worth it nonetheless. And that is that multi-shot cannot be modified afterwards. Now, that can work in your favor if you consider Rivens, right? If you're unaware, Rivens will roll their positives at higher values if there is a negative present on the Riven. So if you have a Riven that's like plus damage, plus critical chance, plus critical damage, but minus multi-shot, and you're like, oh man, that's so close to good, but minus multi-shot, that just ruins it. If you put that Riven onto a weapon with either primary or its secondary version, pistol acuity, that negative will not happen because that is modifying the multi-shot. Going negative is a modification. So there are a few Rivens that you're probably like, damn, that's pretty darn close to perfect, but it's been ruined. Not if you put it on a acuity build. Then it doesn't matter at all because you already are throwing out the concept of multi-shot. There are probably a lot of guns in the game where it's still not worth it. You know what I'm saying? But there are probably a lot of guns in the game that it now suddenly became very worth it, and that Riven is actually amazing. So, look through your Rivens. If you see anything like that, plop her in. Now, because we have all these massive additions to weak points here, critical damage is the name of the game. I put Point Strike on because I want to get into, the higher red crit tiers, and we already have critical chance on our Riven, so I figured we might as well just lean into it. But yes, almost every single other mod here is going to be critical damage, critical damage, critical damage. Because that's what we want. We want our critical damage multiplier to be as high as possible. And of course, you're probably looking at this 9.6x down to 8.4x thing. That's because our companion has, I think it's Tenacious Bond. Yes, so when your companion's weapon has a critical chance over 50%, we gain a plus 1.2 times final critical damage multiplier. We will talk about the Death Cube build much more than that. You can take a look at it right now if you would like to. We've showcased that build several times before. It has not changed. The exact same build. Yes, we have a Riven. It's plus damage, plus critical chance, plus heat. Just more damage, really. The critical chance, it's not as good as it used to be. This was a Riven that I got when a long time ago, before 1999 was even an idea. And then magnetic capacity is for more damage plus the extra magazine capacity, which takes us from a 5-round magazine to 7. It actually does help a lot, to be honest. Having a 5-round magazine with a sniper rifle with a 2-second reload does hurt. There's other things you could use here. There's there's an argument for maybe using target acquired or a few of the other mods that would either increase your critical damage or your critical chance and things like that. Obviously, you would not use galvanized chamber because multi-shot cannot be modified. So anything like that you would normally throw in, it is now useless. Hunter munitions is an idea, but so far in our testing, most enemies do not survive long enough for hunter munitions to actually matter. And so we'll sort of go through, before we go to the Akjagara Prime, we'll sort of go through the Rubico Prime's way of doing things here. So, put on some heavy gunners here. Oh, right. Hold on a second. I was testing something with AI before. All right. So, first things first, we go into Prowl. That gives us all of our Spectral Serration, Arcane Crepuscular bonuses. And so, for the first little bit, I was going to say you 2-tap, but that time we did not. You'll see this is a lot of damage, right? You're probably going to be one-shotting most things. Most things. And as, of course, the shot combo ranks up on the Rubico, it's going to go even higher. Yes, we're getting a lot of added damage from our supercharged Nourish. Yeah, so you can see, like, this, we're doing crap tons of damage to people's faces. If you don't hit their head, you see the difference there? It's massive. It's like insane. You have to hit them in the head. Absolutely. You absolutely have to hit them in the head. Almost nothing, 6.8 million. Almost nothing, 4.5 million. Almost nothing, 4.5 billion. Yeah, you need to hit them in the head. And that's the definite weakness of the build. There's two real weaknesses. One, you're slow as molasses because you're in Prowl. Right? So you're probably going to be spending your entire life just rolling everywhere. Again, good luck doing like anything that requires a significant amount of jumping. But the damage is insane. And that's because of the wonderful goodness of the acuity mods. Spectral Serration, Varro's Headshot Multiplier on Prowl, and Arcane Crepuscular. And again, you could do this even better if you had an Aura Forma and you could put on Worthy Camaraderie. So it could even go higher. So now the Akjagara Prime, this is what I use for my secondary. It's a little bit different because we're going to be using a different, like, arcane. Yeah, you're probably looking at secondary Enervate and going, right? This, you could use secondary Deadhead if you were using another secondary. But this is another new arcane that came over in 1999. It's very good on high fire rate guns that have other things going for them other than critical chance. Let's be honest. So the Akjagara Prime is kind of a very decent fire rate, high status weapon that also has like halfway okay crit. So we're actually using secondary Enervate on this for like more of a fast playstyle. Instead of, slowly clicking heads and doing millions of damage, you're going to be doing it a little differently. Now, again, we ran out of endo, so Pistol Acuity is not at its absolute peak. And I would definitely tell you, and I'll reiterate again, just like Primary Acuity, you want to max these because every single step rank up is a massive DPS increase. Other than that, we're running some status chance mods to get our status over 100%. We're adding Magnetic Might for more critical damage and also more damage. Obviously, Hornet Strike for more damage. Prime Target Cracker for more critical damage. Fire rate is not necessary, but our Riven has fire rate, critical chance, and status chance. Wish it had a negative, but it doesn't. Galvanized Shot, extra status chance, plus it's a gun co. If you don't know what that means, it's gun condition overload. So it increases your damage multiplicatively. per status type affecting it, and because we have 112% status chance, we're going to be applying a lot of status chances very quickly. A lot of statuses very quickly. We're running magnetic corrosive. If you're wondering why I tend to run a lot of magnetic now, it's because magnetic does more damage to overguard units now, and there's a lot of XMSs in the game, or XMI in the game, so it helps. So the difference between a Rubico and Akjagar Prime, other than looking sick, let's be honest, is that it's a little more up close in your face, and I would call it faster. We tend to reset enervate at around 150%. You still have to hit heads. That is a thing that has to happen. But we're still doing far more damage than is really matter. Like, I mean, we're like hitting them like 3-4 times. Yeah, so this is like a good seconder to use. If you're going up against Infested specifically, I would actually suggest switching to the Vesper, which we have built sort of. We're still, I mean, we have all the important mods, let's be honest. And we're using secondary Deadhead because it does not have a high fire rate at all. But if you're going up against Infested, I would suggest using the Vesper, even though I would definitely just say don't go up against Infested with this build at all. But the reason is, let's see if we can get some chargers. Yeah, let's go with chargers here. The reason is, it'll actually highlight their head when you're looking at them. And there are actually still infested things that don't have heads. So you'll like point at them and be like, I don't even know. But this helps because a lot of the infested units have heads in really weird locations. You're like, oh, I got to headshot this thing. All right. Even with like, I mean, they just move around so much. It's so hard to do a headshot build versus infested because they're just the worst. But as you can see, with the Vesper, it's outlined. It's much easier to get an idea of where to shoot. So you could still do it. It would feel awful because you're like slowly one-shotting a horde. I just honestly, I would just say don't. Just don't use this build against Infested. Lavos exists. You know what I mean? Now, let's talk about other things here. So obviously, you're probably thinking there is definite one weakness in Steel Path that you can see right off the bat. And that is the fact that there is a acolyte named Violence that exists. If you are familiar with Violence, he's the guy that turns off your Warframe abilities. So you could be in a Steel Path mission and, you know, you'd be going around and clicking heads and doing your thing. And then Violence spawns. And let's say he's too close to you, so you can't like get away from him initially, and he turns off your abilities. Is that a problem? I thought about it. I thought about actually putting silence as the helmet on this, just so that we could like make sure that Violence couldn't silence us by silencing him first. That is an option. However, when we ran into silence, I turned around and I shot him in the face and he died. And then I just put my invisibility on. So I would say the game plan that worked for me for Violence is if you see Violence pops up as the guy taunting you and about to come in and try and wreck your face, go into an empty room and Thunderdome that bastard. Just fight him in that room. Because he's going to spawn. He's going to do his little, I don't, was it Destreza or something? He's going to do his little poke, and then you're just going to shoot him in the face, and he's going to die. So just do that. You might need 2 shots, maybe 3. But honestly, Violence can be dealt with. So I just didn't feel like it. And it's not like you're going to hit Violence every time. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times it's going to be Mania next. So let's just throw this into something simple so we can talk about some of the out in the real world situations. And most of that honestly has to do with the fact that people are very hard to headshot sometimes. So let's just go base steel path right now. Mariana, exterminate. Obviously we don't want people joining, but all right, here we are. Mariana. We're going to talk about some of the dumb things that have to do with headshots.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yes, if you don't know, Nourish works multiplicatively with the Zenuric Wellspring. As you can see, our ability energy is going... Oh, actually, you can't see. I'm in the way. If you could see the energy value, it's going up very fast. All right. So we have about 500 energy. We can start the party. We'll reuse Nourish. All right. See, immediately,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
my companion shot. I don't know why. That's actually never happened before. We were actually invisible. He's supposed to not shoot when we're invisible, but we'll just do this. So this doesn't happen before. All right. God damn it, dude. Actually, hold on a second. All right, so I don't know why that was happening because it didn't happen before. People getting alerted, but we'll just fix that. It's fine. How did I discover Warframe? What the heck? Is that a new thing?
I miss pubs.
We don't actually even need
This place isn't
this guy to be shooting right now, so we will turn off assault mode. Just throw it off. Yes, you're not going to get as much from energy generator, but we're talking about things right now that
You have to do
have nothing to do with that. So
These are worthy foes.
they're not worthy
Underestimate
foes.
them
Don't listen to them.
at your peril.
These are chumps. $300, $350. All right. There's some weird things that happen when people are not alerted that are kind of interesting. First of all, when you kill a person, they tend to look towards the person that just got killed. So use that to your advantage. Unless they're behind them, in which case it doesn't actually work sometimes. Sometimes they just pause. However, oh, it's the actual duplex. Oh, okay. Goddamn. Motherfuckers ruining what I'm trying to talk about here. Alright, bear with me. Let's slap off our duplex bond. Basically what I'm trying to get to is there's a weird thing when you're completely undetected and all your weapons are silent that happens that can actually like make it kind of nice To headshot people?
Enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
And it is kind of weird that it works this way, but when we finally are able to actually talk about it, it'll be interesting. But yeah, obviously you can't have duplex bond on. I was wondering why he was firing with invisibility, because normally when you're invisible, your sentinels don't. So it's duplex bond. So a little bit of fun fact there. If you have duplex bond on your companion, yeah, it won't. It'll start fucking with your enemies. All right. So we get hit shots. Do all you want. Headshot people. I went through that guy. All right, now let's say someone is like looking
Stay
away from
focused.
you, like that
There's a
guy
heavy unit
over here.
approaching.
Hit him in the ass. He'll turn around. And every time. Every time. It's actually kind of amazing. Now, can you kill 103 steel paths without headshots? 2 to the body. That does work. But, I mean, we're talking like, let's say you're going to go to like the end of steel path.
Subject found. Significant trauma. Removing the galleon to assess
Yeah, you're gonna
coverage
want-
viability.
You're going to want to be hitting them in the head because it's not going to be doing that much. Another reason why I picked Mariana is Mariana has arc traps. Arc traps will absolutely devastate your energy pool. So keep that in mind. We went down to 85 there. We had 400 and arc trap hit us. And next thing you know, we went down to 85. Now we just went from 106 to 437 with that one energy orb. So you can see where I'm going, how the energy economy is kind of fine. Also with the scorpion people, if you hit them in the back of the head, it doesn't count them as a headshot. I don't know why. Alright, we're back to full energy there. Turn around. Thank you. I don't know why they do it that way. Like he knows exactly where you are because you just hit him, but they don't do anything. See if I hit this person in the back. Oh, okay. Arc trap. Ah. What's the weapon here? Nucor? I actually do need a Kuva Nucor. All right. Wow. All right.
You are Queen.
We now have a
chosen
lich.
soldier. Greatness awaits you. Greatness. Or perhaps death.
All right. Butt shot. Sure, we'll take that. Why not? Come on, turn around.
Stay focused. There's a
Or
heavy
run,
unit
sure.
approaching.
Oh. I don't know what just turned off Prowl, but just turned it back on. We're fine. So yeah, can Navarro work? Absolutely. Can Navarro do a crap ton of damage? Absolutely. If you like playing it slow, if you're like a Splinter Cell player looking for a new home, yes, you can go along and do this. Man, arc traps are brutal, man. It just took down my my energy pool from 500 to 129. So yeah, if you're on a something that has those, you definitely want. Where y'all running? Where y'all going? Back to 600. All you need is one freaking energy orb. It's pretty amazing. I honestly don't know where they're all running though. That's hard. When they do this thing, where they all running to someplace. Good luck trying to headshot them. Oh, they all decided to stop now. $8.3 million. Interesting. So here's another problem right here. Sometimes the AI just decides to make them run. Not sure where to or why. like the thing about headshot builds in general, and you're gonna see a lot of people making videos about these mods because, like I said, the damage is insanity, right? And they're gonna show off the simulacrum like we did, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, this is cracked. Look at the damage." But I guarantee you, when you go to the real world and you realize, and by real world I mean just playing Warframe missions, and you realize you specifically had to hit the head to get these things done, it's gonna feel pretty bad. Unless you do a few things. And we're gonna be talking about that in the next 2 builds. That's right, I have 2 more invisible builds that had to do with Arcane Compressor. Oh, there we go. Our first Acolyte. It's Mania. Alright, Mania. Let's go. Where are you? What are you doing up there, buddy? Oh, there he is. Did you have to be here? Oh, that hurt. Excuse me? Mania, can you turn off your bullshit, please? Thank you. Pretty darn simple. Mania just had a thing that blocks you for a bit. Actually, we would have killed him instantly if this person wasn't literally right next to him and put up a freaking Arctic shield. That's why I emphasize empty rooms when you're going up against Acolytes, but... yeah, it's pretty much infinite invisibility. XMI seem to have a really high drop rate of energy. So if you're running low on energy, kill an Eximus unit first. Not that you would probably do it any other way anyways. Oh, hi everybody. We all been waiting for me? Oh, I missed. I hit the guy behind me? That was weird. Look at all these people. They're like waiting for me. Oh my god, is it my birthday? You're all just hanging out at Extraction? Alright, this is definitely some weird AI stuff that goes on when you're invisible the whole mission. I love all the people in this room that were actually like low health that we had like shot at as they were running past us. This is where they were all going. To Extraction. Oh, I missed. That is definitely the person that I have the most trouble in the Grineer faction headshotting. This is much better versus Corpus, but those Scorpions that have like the hoods. Oh, hi. Like, only their face counts as a headshot, so it can get really weird. Oh, hi, door. Alright, Eximus, turn around, please. Thank you. Oh! Now he's running. Doesn't normally happen. Oh, now he's running for cover. Oh, okay. Guess he's never gonna look, though, right? He's hiding his head from me forever, this ostrich Eximus. Got it. You can't hide your head from me forever, brother. The shoulder armor is such a block on some of these.
Another successful mission. Find Extraction.
So you sort of get an idea of what you're going to be doing, you know? You're just going to be headshotting people that have no idea that you're even there. If that playstyle appeals to you, you like seeing millions of damage on your screen, and you're just chilling. Wow. Okay, apparently when they're in this room, they just don't give a crap about what they do normally. It's like AI broken room. Why are they all here? Alright, yes, you're gonna have to contend with some weird AI shit, that's for sure.
And so we learn the importance of clarity.
Moly Bub Ood. An interesting named glitch we just created. So that's Ivara. Still very good for Spy. If you're doing Steel Path Spy, it's going to be a little energy hungry, but it's still going to be pretty darn good. You can always Cloak Arrow to create like a field. And then stand in that field while nourish, and then use your Wellspring, and you'll be back to top. Like if you're having energy issues, there's ways of going around that. If you're a seasoned Ivara player from the past, especially like post Zenuric nerf before they reworked it to be good again, you'll probably be very, very intimate with the ways that you can, stay invisible and get your energy back in the day. If not, then yeah, you can use your Cloak Arrow to be invisible for a certain amount of time while you're regenerating energy. But let's talk about the better ways to be invisible and do a shit tons of damage. All right, way 1. The same thing, except good. Okay. Let me backtrack that. Oh, we just got an Aura Forma. I think you know what I'm going to do with that.
Let's get back to it.
The Ivara way of playing is good, but if you are looking for fast pace, murdering lots of things, it has its issues, right? It's not fast. You're not going to be fast. If you're playing Ivara as an invisibility frame, you're not going to be fast, right? But if you're the kind of person that just doesn't like Warframe's fast pace, or you just want to take your time, enjoy the mission, you want to watch a Netflix show, you just want to click heads, that's the build for you. It has its place. It's good. It does what it does. There's nothing wrong with it. It's very good for what it does. But let's say you're looking at that build and go, life is good, but it can be better. This is where Evade comes into it. 20 charges. No, we're not going to care about that. Let's go back to our heavy gunners. All right, we got our heavy gunners. Do you know what this build is? You could probably surmise it. If you're familiar with Kalervo. Should I showcase it before we talk about it? Let's showcase it before we talk about it. Okay. I am now invisible. These guys are now all linked. Still invisible. These guys are all linked. Yep, that's about it. Now, if you do like that, it's going to be a couple things we're going to have to talk about. Let's talk about the build first. All right, so this is different from your normal Kalervo build. This is normal Kalervo build. This is this build. Yes, Worthy Camaraderie is in because we could actually fit it in without the actual Forma. We did have to go down to a not max rank energy nexus, but that's fine. Okay, so start off. The let's call it the elephant in the room. 198% strength. What? What do you mean 198% strength? Okay, when we're invisible, we're going to get the last 30% to make Collective Curse go to 100% damage redirection. Every other Kalervo build's going to want more. This one, this is just where it cares about. We have duration mods. Nearest Hatred for a little bit of health, a little bit of duration, and I'll explain why we use that later. Prime Continuity, Vitality for health. Wait, why health? We'll talk about that later. Intensify, ability strength, obvious. Augur Reach, ability range. Stretch, ability range. If you had a Forma you could put here, you were using a Dirja, like we are, Archon Stretch would be good. We were one away from being able to put it in. If we format it, we would be able to do it. Energy Nexus, because energy regen is actually kind of nice to have in this build. You could run Equilibrium if you wanted to. I just found that this was just enough, and we liked the fact that there was energy regen, because a lot of times you're going to be perhaps far away from what you're killing. Let's just call it that. So why health? Why did we put Nearest Hatred in, and why did we put Vitality in? Because Arcane Bellicose, one of the other new Warframes, works really well with Kalervo. With 2,831 HP, that is 68% ability strength from Arcane Bellicose. That's better than Molt Augmented fully stacked. And my other build with Kalervo, I have Arcane Bellicose on him as well, which gives me 69%. Nice. But here it's 68%. So that is basically the build. It's range, duration, strength, but not so much strength that, certain things are going to go to the moon. I mean, you don't need your Overguard that much, but you probably should still have Overguard. Wrathful Advance, if you need it, still does 395% critical chance, and this time it lasts 20 seconds. It's not bad. There's a lot of things about this that are actually not bad. But here's the elephant in the room. And the elephant in the room for me is something that DE should change. This is my opinion, but I think this should be changed. When you put everybody up and you put them together, all right, and you hit one head, the shot combo of the Rubico now counted that as 38 headshots, or 38 shots. Right? It's now 149. If they're all linked and they're taking the same shots, and I hit one of them in the head, right? They all just took that headshot as far as I'm concerned. But if you put these guys up here, is there one of them still alive? Somewhere? How do we get to 19? All right. If you are in Evade, and as we'll talk about, Evade gets actually extended by headshots, and you headshot this one guy, and they all die, it only counts as one headshot. So Evade gets one extra stack. And when Evade comes off its duration right now, it's going to go on cooldown for 36 seconds. So I would like it to be different. I would like DE to count a headshot on one that spreads to everyone else, because they take the same damage. It should be counts for the shot combo of the Rubico. I think it should be a headshot, but playing the game as is, this is the mechanics we have at our disposal. It's not. So how do you get around that? So basically, talk about Evade a little bit further. It has a cooldown of 60 seconds. Its max duration is 29 seconds. So you get the duration per weak point kill, 3.88. You can stack it up to 29, but it starts at 19. What I would suggest, and the thing that only really matters, is that you basically use Evade and you get the headshot kills, and you don't always Collective Curse enough to get this ability to last for 60 seconds. Because the cooldown of Evade starts ticking in the background. Okay? Starts ticking in the background as soon as you turn it on. So if Evade has actually been on for 60 seconds, it doesn't have a cooldown at all. And when it pops off, it goes right back on when you press the button again. Now you also have Overguard, so you know what? Not being invisible ain't that crazy. Ain't that crazy. And also, let's say you come out of you come out of evade, and you see a bunch of enemies. The Magistar is not as crazy, but it's still pretty darn good in this build with Wrathful Advance. I mean, you can just Wrathful Advance to everybody and murder them all still. It's still Kalervo. You can still switch to your secondary strategy. Absolutely. Don't forget also, you'll probably have like 20k overguard. Alright, so I'm going here. There you go. It's about 20k overguard. So you come out of invisibility with 20k overguard, you're probably feeling pretty free. You're probably going to be able to just hang out. I mean, also you can just do it the Avaro way. Not as good because you don't have that headshot multiplier off of Prowl. You just get your stacks that way. You don't have to worry about energy economy because that's the way evade works. It's not a drain. It's just when you kill people with a weak point hit, it adds time on. So I can basically, if there's an infinite amount of enemies that I can kill with headshots, there's an infinite duration of this ability. So yeah, if the cooldown evade with Kalervo is a little bit of a block because you actually have to individually headshot people to get the stacks. But like I said, as long as you get it so that the duration it's been on is over 60 seconds, there is no cooldown because it starts to tick while it's on. But it's just kind of worth it. I mean, like, if you really want to just be invisible and just watch an entire room die in a single shot, pretty darn fun. Is it the Kalervo build I would use? I'm a bit of a slam addict right now, so maybe not. But it's fun. It's pretty darn fun. But I think the real winner of Evade is Harrow. I really think this is the winner of the Evade sweepstakes. And I just think it's because of the way he just don't care. Actually, you know what? Let's talk about the build before we actually talk about how it works. So, if you're familiar with Harrow Prime, he has a lot of abilities that give himself a lot of buffs. And these buffs are all really nice when you're invisible because they're kind of multiplicative with the effects of our new mods. So again, we have Worthy Camaraderie. We didn't need the Aura Forma to fit this in and also have the build. We're like literally capped. We would like to put something in the Excellence slot, but we would have to get the Forma, which we actually just got, so maybe we'll do this. So, Crepuscular, Molt Augmented instead of Arcane Bellicose, and that's because you cannot really scale his health values as much. He's not like Kalervo. And that's not the worst because Molt Augmented is still a really good Arcane. It's been in the meta for so long now. I'm pretty sure everyone's just got used to the things that happen when you're using Molt Augmented. And its downsides, its pitfalls. It's a great Arcane, but if you die, it just goes away. So, let's go through what we're doing here. Maximum duration. If you have Constitution, you could put it into, but we don't. So 275% duration. This makes our evade go up to a max duration of 41.25 seconds. It's better on Site 09, but of course it's the Helminth has been capped at 25 seconds, so a little sad. But generally speaking, in our testing, it hasn't mattered. And another reason why we're doing max duration, other than just keeping evade at a very respectable point, is it helps out with Covenant and Penance. Penance, actually, because you're going to be invisible when you use it, lasts up to like 120 seconds. So this is going to be like a 2-minute buff. So it's pretty darn nice. And then Covenant, it lasts 16 seconds at first, but Lasting Covenant is going to make it really go to the moon. So, as has been the theme for all the invisibility builds that we've been talking about today, they're all headshot based, right? So Lasting Covenant, it requires headshot kills. So it's like, it's easy. We're already doing this. It doesn't matter to us. And it increases every single time we kill somebody, we increase critical chance bonus duration by 3 seconds. So we can't use the Rubico Prime, even though it's going to make millions of damage hit people's faces. Why? It's too slow. Bonus duration by 3 seconds, you're going to take 3 seconds to line up that shot. You need something that kills faster. And we're going to be using that in this build as well. Archon Stretch. Really, it's for the electricity damage restore +2 energy over 5 seconds, which we will be using the Dirija to actually activate. We don't really care about that other than that. But it's going to have a bit of a side effect, and we're going to talk about that. And then it's strength, duration, and more duration. Honestly, we're not even putting this in for the health. It's just so we can get an extra 15% duration. There's not an Exilus mod that adds duration, which is kind of sad. But yeah, this is here for the 15% duration because we want to just stack. The strength is provided a lot by this. Crepuscular, of course, that's going to be in all of these invisible builds because it's just so damn good. It's the reason why we're using these kind of builds. I actually had the idea for this like weeks ago, and we talked about it on stream. I'm starting to see people in the community catch on. I've seen a few videos about it now. And we're going to be using the AX52 and the Akjagara with it. So, the AX52, it's got a unique trait. If you fire from the hip, it has plus 60% ammo efficiency. If you aim and you hit a head, it has plus 400% critical chance. Yeah, as you could probably tell where we're going with this. So, primary acuity, spectral serration, headshots, invisible. We have statuses, corrosive for anti-armor, magnetic for anti-overguard. Corrosive is just good against Grineer, and Grineer is really the only thing we care about because everything else is pretty easy. I mean, I'm not even going to talk about Skaldra and Tekrot. Like, other than the one mob for the Skaldra, the entirety of 1999 folds like a cheap suit immediately. So, it's like you don't really have to care about them. Hush, because we want it to be silent, because we're going to be invisible. Deadhead, because again, we're doing headshot damages. So that's great and wonderful. And, you know, we're going into Vital Sense and Point Strike just to get to that triple red crit tier. Could we take off Point Strike and put on more critical damage? Absolutely. You could do that. If you felt like your damage wasn't quite getting up to it, but I really don't know what you would be facing, that this is going to be not doing enough damage. The Akjagara makes its secondary debut with this. By the way, in this animation, look how he's holding it. So badass. But anyways, I digress. Same build as we've been using with the other guys. We'll switch the appearance up so it's more cool. And to me, this is just going to be a little easier to use. And we'll explain why. Initially, it'll be a little bit harder. But then it's going to be a lot better once you set it up. So we have to unpause AI here. And the reason why is because you need to be hit for his 4 to give you the critical chance. We're going to... Oh, we still have the overguard from when we were... Does that count? I don't even know. Alright, so... Lots of damage. Lots of damage. I mean, we don't even need this much. We really don't. Alright. So we evade. We're now invisible. We're going to penance for fire rate buff as well. Now, you'll notice that our energy generation on the Arc Stretch is making people just jump everywhere and like go forward. That's why we kept condemn. If you condemn everybody, it's much easier to hit their heads. Except for the guy that didn't get condemned for some reason. They go into this very easy to headshot stance. We're invisible. Very nice. How'd you guys get over here? What are you doing over here? Just condemn them. Hit their heads. Condemn them. Hit their heads. Over and over again. All you need to do. I mean, we're getting triple red crits. So on an assault rifle. So you're going to be doing so much damage. I don't think you need to switch that crit mod for the extra critical damage. But if you want to, by all means. And yeah, we're keeping up our evade. We're keeping up our lasting covenant. Where the heck are you guys going? Oh, and yeah, we're not a Vara. We can actually bullet jump while being while being invisible. Isn't that great? Yeah, so right now we have 108 seconds of penance, 20 seconds of evade, and 67 seconds of covenant. Oh, there's actually someone still alive. Oh, it's 3 people alive. Oh, it's Christmas. Get over here. This is why you turn off AI. Oh my god. Pretty darn easy. And we're invisible the whole time. I mean, it's great. If for some reason you come out of invisibility, like, we'll just let our evade elapse here. I know you can't see it, but it's available immediately again. Because, as we were talking about in the previous build, if you turn on evade, the cooldown starts ticking immediately. And if you extend the duration beyond 60 seconds, when it elapses and it actually expires, there's no cooldown. So the whole, like, detractor of that ability, as long as you're running around and actually killing people, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And with this build, you're going to be running around with an assault rifle, basically killing everything, making everything stand still, hit heads, just run around, and you're going to be pretty hard to stop. And you could do that with the Akjagara too. It's arguably as good, if not better, than the Akjagara. We'll start our Covenant thing up again as well, just to show that. So same situation, 20 corrupted heavy gunners. They will be unpaused. Just let them hit you. We don't need to get... We're already more than we need. It's going to be for the 50% critical chance. Alright. Invisible. Penist. Oh. Yeah, that's why we got to condemn. Oh. It's good. I would still say the AX-52 is better, though. That guy not going to proc to that? No? Okay. AX-52 is just kind of crazy with this. You could still do it with the Rubico or other things. Or the Vesper, if you wanted to use the Vesper. I wonder how much damage the Vesper would actually do. Also, wow, that looks cool. Let's kill everybody. Hit me. Same thing. Yeah, not really the same level of damage that we want, is it? Still gets the job done. But it's so slow in comparison. And the 8-round magazine really hurts. Although our Crystal Acuity is not anywhere near max rank because we ran out of endo, so do keep that in mind. This would probably be killing in 1 to 2 shots if that were the case. So if you want to feel like James Bond, as long as you have a max rank Acuity, I think you're fine. And it fell off. Ow, it was 119 seconds of that. We must have had no shields when we did it the last time for some reason. Might have been a little late on the evade. There are people here. It's so much easier with Condemn because you just know exactly what they're going to be doing. Oh, nice heat proc. And everyone's dead. So he just has so much value when it comes to the invisible headshot way of doing things, which is basically how pretty much every invisible build is going to go outside of builds that already bank on visibility for some reason, like Varuna. Obviously, she's not going to give a flying crap about guns. She's going to go and hunt people and do what Varuna does. But with Harrow, because Covenant gives you basically a guaranteed 50% critical chance buff that with Lasting Covenant you can keep up forever. And then Penance gives you a reload speed buff, a fire rate buff, and lifesteal. Condemn makes it so that everybody just sort of stays where they are. And Evade makes it so that you're invisible. And when you're invisible, Crepuscular, Acuity, Spectral Serration, these all make your damage go to the moon. Worthy Camaraderie if you're hitting them in the head as well. Harrow becomes like this really weird concoction of things that are actually synergizing with each other. Where you're running around just like firing out a bullet hose, ideally, and doing triple red crits and just murdering everything with headshots. And I really do think the AX-52 is the best gun for this. A Kuva Nucor with Enervate, that's an option too. Anything that's like established by Enervate might be pretty decent. Depends on exactly how much crit it has. I would say the lower the better because of the critical chance buff from Harrow. I would say anything that has a high fire rate and basically has a high critical chance or critical multiplier value for your primaries would make sense. But the AX-52 is just so easy. Just so easy. Okay, let's play the devil's advocate here. Let's put in bladed rounds instead of point strike. Do we see more damage? There's a little bit of setup, but it's not a whole lot of setup. It's very similar damage. And we're only double red critting instead of triple red critting. See? So it's not really worth... Not really worth... Oh, now we're single red critting? Oh, boy. It's not really worth that mod, I think. I think Point Strike's better. The damage is actually like almost exactly the same. Also, when you have an automatic gun, it's just easier to hit heads because you can just sort of like, you don't have to be precise. You could just sort of wave around their head area, you know? You're fighting all these bullets out. And just going to kill that guy from over here with the 331,000 behind the back headshot, or like whatever he needs, you know? You might miss a few. Who cares? You know? It's an automatic weapon. Oh, somebody's still alive around here. There you are. Hello. How long is my penance gonna last now? 119 seconds with the overguard from, the overshield from penance. That's kind of nice. Sorry, the overshield from condemn. So yeah, this is kind of crazy. And we have not even got anywhere near close to Molt Augmented. Unfortunately, though, we do have some residuals from... unless it's a visual bug. I think we might have a visual bug here. Because Arcane Bellicose should not be applying because we don't have it. But yeah, it'll get stronger as Molt Augmented goes up in strength, of course. So pretty darn fun. Now we're actually going to run around with this one. Just to have fun with it. I'm trying to think of what I would use him for exactly. I mean, just about anything would do. Again, though, not infested missions. Any headshot requirement build, I mean, good lord. Their heads are so freaking weird. Although with an automatic weapon, again, we're going back to why automatic weapons are so good. You can just spray and pray and you're going to hit the head eventually. Or, quote unquote, the weak point. The only thing that really brings me pause in this build is I do feel like our energy economy is a little weak. But the two buffs that we care about are basically infinitely able to keep going because we're going to be getting headshot kills. So theoretically, energy economy isn't going to matter that much. We will be beating people with Archon strats, but really we only have 2 energy per second and Zernurk helping us out, and like that's it. Like that's it. But yeah. And just before we go anywhere, I do want to redo up our duplex bond and assault mode on Death Cube. It's not good with a bit of invisibility as we discovered, but I use Death Cube Prime for a lot of Warframes that have energy issues. I mean, the Ivar Prime in the current meta is better than she was now that they have invisibility support. But that invisibility support came with invisibility for everybody. So I just think Harrow's going to be better. Harrow's going to be better. If you want to have a really crazy time, the Kalervo Collective Curse Headshot One Person build is going to be really fun too. And there's probably other people that... I mean, Saren give evade to Saren. It helps a lot of her survivability problems. It sucks that you're going to lose roar on the build that we're using. Not too sure if it's worth the trade, but you could totally do it. Especially if you were using like a Toxic Lash dual Iker Incarnate build. I think it would make more sense to put evade on Saren. I mean, there's just so many frames that now can become invisible and can keep the headshots going, you know? I mean, it almost becomes better. Kind of flips there because melee weapons can hit the infested's heads a lot easier than guns can, because it's already at that angle kind of a thing. So, you know, if you want to do infested, maybe the Saren evade dual Iker and Karnan way of doing things is actually much better. You know, that does make a lot of sense to me. Or just do it with Lavos and, you know, that works too. Headshot thing about evade is definitely going to be a bit of a gate, I think, to a few people, especially people that are ability based, that their abilities don't naturally headshot, like anything that goes for center mass. Like when I first was thinking about evade on other frames, my first thought was Mesa. Like Mesa, oh my god, the Peacemaker, it's crazy. But it's been a long time since I played Mesa, and I looked into her Peacemaker, and it doesn't aim for the head; it aims for the center of the body. So trash. There is actually though one other thing. We don't have this, but there's an incarnate, I believe, for the kunai. Pretty sure it's the kunai. And one of the incarnate things about it is that when you fire, it goes for the head. So if you want to do like a weapons platform build with evade that goes for the head, the kunai is like going to go to the moon with this, because you're just going to be able to just fire people and it goes to their head and it's going to be great. It's going to be a lot smoother. Almost like if you had an automatic weapon. And because of that, I think the kunai card became worth taking for the future. The next time it comes around the rotation, maybe think about grabbing it, because it's going to do a lot of damage in the right hands. Another possibility is if you're Zaku, you can Zata's Whisper, and then you just got to hit the head, and then every shot goes forward to the head from then on. But generally speaking, in invisibility builds, you're going to be killing in one shot anyways. So the use cases for that specific way of doing it, probably very low. I would imagine it has to do with some sort of maybe like a boss or a DR mechanic or something like that. Something that has a head or a weak point. That you want to be able to like jump around like a ninja so that they can't hurt you, but you are still able to reliably hit them in the head. So the Zata bubble will help there. But that's kind of, if you're invisible, you probably don't need that either. So maybe that's more like using the headshot builds without evade. There's a lot of builds I think that are going to come out of the woodwork. And we talked about Harrow like 3 weeks ago, and yeah, we're already seeing it pop out, and we finally got to the point where we had the rank 5 and the mods in the right place to do it ourselves. It's kind of like one of those use cases where you just immediately go, yeah, that guy's gonna like it. Same with Avara, she's still what she always was. If you want to, you can. If you're like a defense mode player, she has a augment for her dash wire that you can get more critical damage if you're on the dash wire, I believe. That's how it works. And so if you're doing like a defense mission, you do like a dash wire across, jump on the dash wire, you're going to do more critical damage too. And so you could just hang out on that dash wire, headshotting people that come towards your defense objective. You could do that as well. Like so, Ivara could become a pretty decent Warframe choice for a few of the different game modes. I mean, obviously she's a top spy Warframe already. Her and Wukong and a couple others. But now she has like true, really good synergistic killing power with these new headshot while invisible mods. And I'm really glad to see that. And I'm glad that that existed. But let's digress. And let's throw this arrow into a few harrowing situations. If you'll pardon the pun. I mean, all right, like what would we do? Like a survival? Or would we care about a survival mission? Yeah, okay. I mean, we use this a lot for testing, so why not just keep going, right? Survival, Steel Path, Draco, Grenier. See how she goes. Let's see how she goes.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
We're already at maximum energy because that's Harrow's passive. We don't have a very large energy pool. It's only 190. But like I said, we're kind of keeping...
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules
We're
your
keeping
way.
the thing on anyways, so... Shouldn't matter. We should indefinitely be able to keep these on, really. Alright. Alright, let's start tapping heads.
Get ready for a capsule.
Man was just staring at me. We're all just hanging out down the street. Whoa, the guy's just walking at me.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy
Now, I
you
imagine
more
the
time.
KPM is just a little bit slow. On survival missions like this, you're probably going to run into life support issues fairly quickly. I mean, this is the real world application, right? We didn't switch back our,
You are running out of time.
we didn't switch back our mod on our AX52, I don't think. If you have the dual toxicity currently, I think it might
Prepare
work
for
very well.
life support.
All right, where is the nearest life support? Get out of my way, gentlemen. Dual toxicity will probably work very well.
Life support has been replenished. Additional life support has arrived.
So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure this is going to
Life
be your
support
survival
activated.
Warframe. KPM is a little slow. But I think that's true of pretty much every single one of these. These invisible headshot builds. Do not be lulled into the idea that this is going to be a situation where you're going to be able to use this in absolutely every single mission and be able to just walk through the park like it's nothing. If you're in a survival mission, you're going to be a little slow on the murdering. Unless you're like an absolute god at hitting heads, you know? Misery, eh? Alright, Misery. Where are you? Oh, there he is.
Life support incoming. 30-second warning.
Ow. Can I condemn Misery? Why are you running away, dude? Get back here. Where'd he go? Thank you.
Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh god, look at them all.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
I mean, also, if you have like a team, it's not that bad. Like
You
you're
are
just
running
like
out of time.
amongst them,
Consider
you know. You're the invisible person in the group. For once, Harrow doesn't feel like terrible for playing in a group, which is very interesting. God, they're so
Life
twitchy if
support
you
on
don't
the way.
condemn them.
Tano, extraction is ready.
All right. As you can see, you can pretty much stay invisible forever. Until you stop killing things, really. But KPM is a little bit low for a Steel Path survival mission. I don't even know exactly what we were at there in KPM. We'll check that.
And so we learn the importance of clarity.
So 6 minutes, 35 seconds. I don't know, what, 200? 148. 139 headshots. So yeah, they're still a little slow. I mean, comparatively, right? Like you could just slam everyone out from existence if you wanted to. But its viability in a way that's very interesting to me. I think there's a part of this that is snake oil, and there's a part of this that is true interestingness and strength. And I watch these videos that have been made by certain content creators that will remain unnamed. And yeah, it all looks great in the like super controlled environments. But when you actually go out into the world and you use these things, they're not good. They're not like one size fits all, you know? The entire concept of headshots in this game is a slower concept than this game is used to providing. It is a very fast-paced, run-and-gun, jump-and-nuke type game, and that's how it's developed over the years. And when you add this precision aiming requirement, and you don't have the kunai and karnin that automatically aims for headshots or something like that, you're creating this artificial slowdown where you're carrying. You have to hit a specific point instead of just blap, blap, blap. And there are mission types where you can do that. You can take your time, you can run around, You can murder at your own pace. It doesn't matter. And there are missions where you can't. And I just want to make sure that that is something that people know when they think about investing into a build like this or the two previous builds, right? Is that it is not going to help you in missions that require a pace, a speed. You have to be killing people at a certain level, right? In those missions, it's not going to feel very good. But if you're in a mission where you can, and you can do whatever you want, it's really fun. I like it. It's good. It's a viable play style. It brings crazy amounts of damage to a slower, precise, fun, rewarding playstyle. But it is not going to carry you in the entire game. And if you're going into any mission with 4 players and you're pugging or you're in there with like a Saren or a Volt or somebody that's going to be nuking the whole map, you're going to have trouble sustaining your invisibility. But I mean, if you're a hero player, you're probably used to the fact that playing with a group is kind of shit. But at least you don't have Thurible anymore. I mean, to me, Thurible was the obvious Helmet's choice. Because Penance gives you more damage. Covenant gives you more damage. Or should I say DPS for Penance? Covenant gives you more damage. Condemn holds them still. These all have very good synergy for the evade playstyle. Thurible's nice. Everybody loves energy. So you could maybe make the argument for taking Condemn off instead, but I don't know, man. Not only does it supercharge the duration of Penance to 2 full minutes with our build, but it also keeps people in place so that the crazy jitteriness of the movement, even when they're invisible, when you're invisible, sorry, and they don't even know you're there, it helps a lot. I can't see myself using anything other than Thurible as the helmet, just because Condemn just brings too much quality to my life when I'm using this build. But yeah, I think it's really cool. I think it's really fun. But if you want like absolute blaster nuke stuff, this isn't it. This is overkill one person a lot. And yeah, triple red crits is better than higher damage double red crits. In my opinion. From what we saw, it didn't really do anything special in relation to point strike. Bladed rounds was nice. Point strike, I think, is ever so slightly better. Now, I don't have the Kunai Karnan, but I'm gonna try and get it, and in a future stream when eventually that comes around, and I get the adapter, and then I get the resources, and I install it on the Kunai, and I farm it a couple times probably, and I get the build together. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to this and see just how fast this with that is. And if it's actually pretty darn freaking fast, this could be one of the best builds in Warframe. Like if you add speed to this, where you're not actually aiming for heads, they're just being hit. If you can find a way of doing that, this becomes extremely S tier very quickly. Extremely quickly. And that's definitely really fun. I like that. Of the various invisible frames we've tested and tried, I think this build with Hero Prime gets as close to it as you can, using specifically the Spectral Serration primary acuity meta that has evolved out of the 1999 drop. The headshot playstyle doesn't get any more peak than Hero with Evade on the 3. That's my opinion. Now, I can't wait until like 6 months down the line to see if some, mad scientist in the lab came up with some craziness on some Warframe, or if a Warframe comes out in the future that just goes, wow, this was made for this guy, or, them. Absolutely. I can't wait for that. Right now, I think Hero plus AX52 kind of it. I think it's oh, that looks very smooth with that color scheme. I like that. Not the Vesper 77 though. I don't think that was it. Of the secondaries I have, Actigaro was definitely the most useful. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, that's been kind of like our exploration of the invisible meta. I mean, you can also look into Loki. There's probably some stuff you could do with his decoy. Because there's that augment, right? Man, I haven't used this build in forever. What the heck? Man. Radiating disarm? This is before Arcanes. The forgotten Warframe for me, that's for sure. What was I even doing here? But yeah, he's got that augment for his decoy where it reflects damage. And from what I understand, it's multiplicative with certain things. So you could definitely go there with it. But I feel like that's just decoy shenanigans in general. It doesn't really matter about the Spectral Serration primary acuity thing that we're talking about. That's just going to be like Arcane Crepuscular and a few other things. So that's different. Like if you're looking for inspiration to go down certain lines of invisibility, Banshee, I could see Banshee with sonar becoming a thing. It kind of sidesteps that need for headshotting. You just sort of shoot the sonar, and then there's the augment that makes it when you kill someone with the sonar, it re-sonars again, and it creates another weak point. So eventually everyone on the map is just weak points. Pretty sure it doesn't count for the acuity mods, but I mean, sonar itself is a multiplicative effect, so that could be very useful. We haven't used Banshee in forever, but I could see that being useful. The only problem is with Evade is if you're just shooting for sonars, you're not hitting the head, so you're not extending Evade. So it might become a little odd. Yeah, that's the thing about Evade that keeps it from just being used on anybody, is that it has that extension problem. But again, if you get it so that you're over 60 seconds, you can just click it again. I mean, it's got that going for it. And in Cyto 9... Last time we showed out Cyto 9, we had a R1 Arcane Crepuscular, so this is actually a lot better than it was before. What did we use for him? We used the Boar Prime, right? Probably a lot better in a live environment, but let's just hang out here. See what it looks like on the simulacrum. Because Breed Surge should be boosted by the final critical multiplier by Crepuscular. So that extra 2 times should actually be quite efficacious. Especially with a damage source as high as a Boar Prime. Pause AI. And we give it extra damage too. Let's give it Corrosive. Oh, we probably already have Corrosive on it. Let's give it Magnetic. Nope. I guess we'll have to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. So we'll put the 1 out. We'll evade. Love the backstep, it's very nice. And then... Interesting numbers going on here. That's probably because of our... Yeah, it is because of our Diriga. Yeah, we wouldn't be using Diriga, would we? No. That wouldn't be happening. We'd be using Worm Prime. Because the only real issue with Mr. Sight is he does not have a lot of health, even though he's, you know, invisible. Let's put this in a better spot. Maybe right there. Okay. And what would we want here? Electricity could be good. All right. And some 1 millions. Not bad, but like I said, I'm pretty sure it'll be better in a live environment. Let's test it in a live environment. We're not, like, annihilating a loadout right now, are we? No, it's the default. Okay, good. Is my boar silent? No, it isn't. Do I need it to be? Do I care? I don't know if I care. No, I don't think I do. Well, we'll test it both ways, I guess, but I don't think we care. Let's go to 1999, actually.
You have a very attractive name.
Because that's what we did with the other Site 09 idea. Oh, gosh. Oh, survival missions are a little rough. I hate those bounties. Alright, let's do a Tech Rod Exterminate. So we're loud but invisible. See how well that goes.
Blood pressure 0. Retargeting.
Am I actually still invisible when I do this? I'm not 100% sure. This is, I know, is not. This one is definitely silenced.
Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Alright, there you are. Weird how well they seem to see a person that's invisible, even when I know this gun is silent. Just because the other person's around. I mean, this is an acuity build right now, the Yakchikara. The good thing about Breach Surge, though, is it does highlight their head, so that's not bad. That was a couple of million right there, it looked like. We're at 65 seconds right now. Love more enemies. There you go. That's a decent amount of enemies. It's 1.7 million up there. Not bad. $1.8 million. You can see that one. That one looked like it went through the roof. 1.2.
Never knew what hit him.
Keeping it up quite nicely. Where are you? You're underneath? Nope. Oh, I just saw you.
Supplies destroyed.
Yeah, I know. We don't care about that right now.
Pace next time, yeah?
Definitely a little faster, I would say, than the normal way of doing things. Too bad we can get more people in here.
Easy kill.
Nobody to go to. I mean, this is kind of a slow kill for these guys. But it is kind of a enervate, you know, hit a lot of times to the face and then do a lot of damage kind of thing. So that makes a certain amount of sense. It is respectable breach surge damage. I like that. $3 million there. .6, I think I saw over there. Oh, we just hit him. Didn't hit him.
Scratch one.
Didn't go anywhere. The reloading on the active guard is just kind of shit though. They just run right past you. I swear I'm here somewhere. That just missed. It missed. What trash is that? $1.9 million. 1.3 million. Not bad. That would be more with the boar, but I think it's because we didn't put hush on it. It's been kind of meh-ified.
Enemy down.
I just shot Letty 3 times in the back of the head. 2.3 million. Yeah, it's definitely got quite the effect on it. We're only yellow critting right now, though, which is kind of sad.
Job's a good one. Nice one.
I've seen red crits on... Yeah, but that was with Frost. Yeah, Frost kind of... It can increase the critical chance of Breach Surge by quite a lot. Which means... We kind of should be doing cold, shouldn't we? Where's that noise coming from? See you. Oh, our evade just fell off. Not enough enemies and I was there. Damn. The next time, I think we're gonna. Is there a way of doing a survival mission without doing the bounty? If it is, it's from the palm, right? The computer. First things first. What is the I don't have shotgun suppress? Huh. What is it called? Silent battery. Was that in that list? Nope. Where do you get silent battery from? How have I not got this mission before? Executioner Durnam is the only person that drops it. It's an arena drop. Ah. I see. Looks like I'm gonna have to go do some arena. We'll do Calero, I guess. It's been a long time since we've done arena. I don't even remember anything about it. What is that? Sedna? All right, let's get some silent battery. All right, you have to get energy. Right, forgot about that.
I can feel your hunger, like you want to rip that
Do. Is there one in this room? There is. Harkenar. Where's the one we're looking for? Dharma or something?
like you want to rip that contender's throat with your teeth.
Garish, Gorth. Probably one of those things where you got to do it a couple times because Darnesh doesn't come every time, that kind of thing. Wouldn't be surprised. Same way that way with the index, if you're looking for specific index mods. That's Gorth again. Oh, there's Durnam. Okay, he does spawn. Okay. Didn't drop shit that time. Do they all spawn in Rathum? Alright, well, that's the way that's gonna be. I might as well do it by myself. Sure, other people will have a better time without me involved. Oops. Next time, when we remember to take ourselves off public. There's Durnam, didn't drop shit again. Terrible. Damn, they hit me with a real nasty slash proc. I could go down here. Nope, I lived. Some endo for our troubles. I'm invulnerable, apparently. Where's the health drop on this map? Oh. That's the energy. That's ammo. Ah, health. Only 150? Rude. Well, maybe I should play with people just because that one guy hit me for like most of my health. Do it again. I can see why I never got this mod before. They also seem to drop a lot less than the index mods do. Modifier tougher enemies. Okay. Am I gonna get wrecked? Well, if I do that a lot, probably. Oh! Why am I blind?
Executioners have fumbled. Typical.
Where are you? I don't have my stacks yet. Guess I could Wrathful Advance to the next guy. Where are you? There we go. That helps. Turn on the Incarnate with that slam. Oh, hello. Ow! I'm blind. That guy's kind of annoying. Yeah, that guy that blinds me, really annoying. Darn 'em! Can't you drop your damn mod, dude? Stop blinding me, you bastards! Turn 'em. What is the drop rate on these things? Like 1%? Actually, I was just at the page. I guess I could have known that. Actually, I think it said like 4%? Gosh, the impression of a memory right now. At least Durnham's showing up a lot. That was Doc Thule, I'm guessing. No, Wrath, okay. That's Doc Thule. Fuck that guy.
Executioners have fumbled. Typical.
I never see a mod drop from any of them. Oh! These guys are actually kind of almost lethal. I know it's like part of the game, you know, to like kill them more than they kill you, but these guys are actually kind of hard. I could be using my overguard more, I guess. But I would probably, with this overguard mechanic, I would probably hurt myself more than I would get, because there's not enough for the daggers to hit. But I could Wrathful Advance to people that are far away. Okay, that guy got that guy. I don't know, we killed him so many times now and he doesn't drop shit. Where? I heard you. Ah.
executioners, this is all you've been. Don't mess it up.
Yeah, this could be a grind right here. Just to be able to make shotguns silent, huh? Victory. We didn't get any mods. You want to come with? Sun and Moon Lex Prime AX52. Interesting. I don't think he wants to do anything with me. Alrighty. Oh, it's not serious. It said the Vodjanoi. Hopefully we can see at least one mod drop off these guys. I don't know what the drop table is fully for Rathum, but give me energy. Oh, 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 oh. Ow.
Come on, executioners. This is all you've been good at. Don't mess it up.
Oh, I see you. Oh, shot me midair. Nice shot. Ow, right as I landed. That was a little weird. Gorth. Good old Gorth. You've seen them mostly drop Endo. No mods yet. Oh, I see you. Get out of here.
Don't mess it up.
Oh,
What a
gosh.
performance! I can feel your hunger. Contender's throat with your teeth.
Oh, look at them all. Oh, we got a Caliban in the house. Welcome, Mr. Caliban.
Executioners, this is all you've been good at. Don't mess it up.
I ain't dropping shit. Why do I think that door's gonna open? Somebody else just killed Durham, so he might have dropped the mod and we don't know where he is. Oh, there he was again. Just double check, make sure nobody's dropped anything. I think that's weird. Alright, hold on a second. 9% chance on a 48% item drop? You sure about that? Are we sure about that? I don't know. I don't know for sure about that. So half the time you kill him, he drops like something, and basically 10% of the time you kill him and he drops something, it should be that mod. All right, I suppose that's fairly due stability duration. I don't care. I will advance you.
The snakes lead. What a performance! I can feel your hunger.
Yeah, that door's gonna get me every time, man. Oh, I see you. Where you at? Nothing. I heard you. Oh, you're up there. You are terrible. I hate you. You're the worst. Never drops shit. Not even Endo.
What a performance! I can feel your hunger. Like you want to rip that contender's throat with your teeth.
That guy drops Endo. Burn him. Kill somebody. Oh. Endo. I only care about Durnham because he's apparently the only one that drops that mod. I don't know what the other guys drop. We haven't seen a non-Endo drop from any of these guys. At least you dropped Endo this time. Like a weird Endo farming meta, actually. I wonder if you were like Korra Necros, or if could you like desecrate these guys and like get double Endo drops off them? That'd be pretty funny. I wish we could go to like 50 points or 100 points, or like the index, you could just like go on, keep going. Only Durnham and the other two were even in here. judgment points. I don't remember what judgment points are used for.
Typical.
Are you? Man, he really doesn't seem to drop much very often. Of course. Hope his table's not bugged or something. You never know. Oh, mod. Damn. This guy will not drop this freaking mod. Oops. What the heck happened there? What the? All right. Once more into the breach. We're gonna get sick of this mission. We keep pairing up with this guy, but when we go to repeat the mission, he doesn't come with us. It's really strange. Right. Reinforcements. Ooh. That means more of them. But that means less chance of Durnham, doesn't it? That's probably not as good as you want it to be. I see you. Ow. What did you just hit me with? Where are they at? Do I see Durnham? Is that Durnham? No. That's Durnham. No drop that time either. There you are. Yes, we finally got the mod. Silent battery, baby. Only took like 10 runs of arena. That's actually not bad. I was expecting it to be like maybe twice that, but... Alright, so silent battery is now ours. We can take this to the bank. Damn, Leonidas. You didn't do anything? Disappointed, brother. Alright, well, we don't have to do that again, thank God. We finally got this stupid mod. Drops off of only these particular guys. Alright, so let's continue with what we were doing then. So we want to put that on Mr. Calervo. Hopefully we can rank that up to the top. Yes, we can. Okay. Alright, so now we have a silent Boar Prime incarnate. Theoretically, this should do better. Alright, let's...
Would you like me to steer your body around one day? Yes, I know it's not the same, but it would be fun.
And let's test it on Draco.
Get you in so much trouble.
Alright, so we should not be brought out of invisibility at all. We have Worm Prime as our companion, so it should be
A
fine.
lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
A little free energy, why not? Alright. Let's get this party started, shall we?
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Where's my enemies? I want more.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be
Where
on
y'all
the
at?
lookout.
They don't like just run at me because they're I'm invisible, right? So they're all like sauntering around the map. There's like 40 dudes sauntering around the map somewhere. Kind of ruins the idea if it doesn't.
Get ready for a capsule.
You kind of don't want. Yeah, you kind of don't want it to be silent. Did we just do that for nothing? Oh man. It's not critting as much because of the lack of
I
frost.
delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Too bad. The saddest Draco I've ever seen. Normally we're swarming with Grenier. We can't keep up. Wait. Oh my god. I just realized we're not even on Steel Path anymore. This is a level 12 Butcher. I was like, why are we doing all this damage? Oh, because we went off Steel Path to go and do the arena. That's also why we haven't been running into actual life support issues, because Steel Path it drains a lot faster than Steel Path. I wonder if I hadn't realized that, how long would it have been until I said something like, geez, there should have been an acolyte by now.
Is now available.
All right. Well, let's do it without the cloak, you know. Can Site 09 survive level 12 enemies without evade? Absolutely, everything can. Oh boy, that's funny.
Life support activated.
Yes, we have all the areas covered. I thought there was no enemies. I wonder if it's still going to be the aimless weirdness, or whether or not we are going to be rushed by a bunch of people that have no idea where we are.
Life support on the way.
We're going to go to 5 and then leave, obviously. Oh, gosh. I should have twigged immediately. It's funny I didn't.
Life support has been replenished.
It was the damage numbers I should have immediately noticed as not being that high.
Additional life support has arrived.
All right, show me extraction.
The raid is off to a
There it is.
successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready. Life support incoming. Another job well executed.
Another job well executed. Just give me all the medals now. Level 12 enemies down. Okay. Steel path. Let's try that again.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Alright, start the party up for real this time.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Yeah, this is more what I want, yeah. What are they firing at right now? These guys are actually firing at each other? They just sometimes fire randomly when they're blinded? Oh, there's probably a rad proc. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Let's we could just place it right here, couldn't we? Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, look at all these heads in the place now. They're all yellow, but I'm seeing 5 million. Some really interesting damage numbers coming out here.
delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Not bad.
Activating it will buy you more time.
I'm completely invisible this whole time. So I have 72 seconds on evade right now. This is really comfy. Like how I can see where the strings of people are coming from. Just murder everything. Make this even better, shall we? Now there's no angle from which we will not know everyone in this room. $140,000.
Get ready for a capsule.
$59. That's not as high as I would like it to be. Wonder if we had an acuity trigger, whether or not it would be more. 60,000. That's respectable, but I wouldn't say it's more. Who's this gonna be? Who we dealing with right now? Mania. Oh, hi, Mania. How you doing, brother? Oh, yeah, I know. You're invincible to me now because of your thing. When that ends, brother, you're gonna be in so much trouble. That's right. I mean, this is much faster than the other invisible ways of playing, I would say. Very safe, that's for sure. Energy economy isn't the greatest, I will admit. I mean, you don't really care, I guess. There's probably dudes over here with energy, yeah, okay. $8,000, 1 million, 700,000. Still doing what it's supposed to be doing, that's for sure.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need
This is
it.
with no armor strip, keep in mind. $0.4 million on a yellow crit. Hello. $4.6 million. Hello. Hello, massive group of enemies. Was that 18 million we just saw there? That was nice. 540.
Extraction is ready.
Oh, we're kind of running out of juice. Not quite killing fast enough, but that's okay. We were killing
Life
fast
support
enough
has
for
been replenished.
enough of a time that we actually have quite the build-up of life support
Life
modules.
support activated.
All right, so we can do this again. Just find a good spot for this. All right. Nice. Colonnade of Death, 1 million red crit. That's a little low for a red crit with Arcane Crepuscular doing its thing.
Additional life support has arrived.
You know, this is kind of pretty darn good. Like, it might be that Site 09 is just better at the invisible strategy now. Like, even in survival, like, I'm just sort of like playing normally. They have no idea where I am. Oh, I probably should have casted that over here. There was a 7 million in there. Weird how the yellow numbers are bigger than the orange and red numbers all of a sudden. Malice. There's a guy I could kill myself with. Where is he? Above? Ow. I was not. When I hurt myself, I'm gonna kill myself. Yep. Well. I could have swore it showed me him being up there. So I was definitely a little surprised when he hit me in the butt. And then I turned around and did the worst possible thing, which was to shoot him. Oh, right. Now we're going to have our Lich here. Our Lich friend. And people are going to start using their abilities and firing because he's here. So that's a little awkward.
Another life support capsule.
Now let's throw some gas into the mix. I wonder how that's going to work out. We're probably going to die a lot more, actually, because our Lich is here. Making people do things.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh, it's right there.
Life support activated.
I like it. I mean, I really do. Oh, we just got hit by something, yeah. It's fun. You could pretty much stay invisible forever in survival missions for sure. We still have 32 seconds left on evade. Of course, actually, we probably should have more. We probably fell off when we died, but we didn't notice.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out.
100 endo. You gotta be joking me right now.
Life support has been replenished.
It is really easy to get the stacks with the boar, honestly. More often than that, we do get it when we kill someone.
Another life support capsule is now available.
And the damage with...
I can hear the survivors screaming in terror.
Hilarious. And the Breach Surge does enough damage that it kills consistently enough that it also adds stacks, which is nice.
Life support activated.
We're definitely like not adding stacks right now though. 16, 20, 29, 38, 42, 45. Reapply. Pretty sure gas clouds can headshot too. 42 again. 54. Yeah, that was a good one. 55. Yeah, it's pretty easy to stack it back up to its max. Because it's actually Site 09 and this is the original ability, you can go a lot higher on the duration too, which is quite nice. I think ours right now is like 76, I think, is the max.
A valuable lesson.
Additional life support has arrived.
You would probably get more damage out of it if they were actually higher level too. Because the wisps would definitely do better. I mean, this is still... Research is a really good ability on a lot of things. It's still better on Frost, but it definitely lets you murder a lot of people really quickly. What if you had the Rubico in your hand, though? How much damage would that... I mean, you'd still be killing like 2 people at a time? I'm not convinced, but we'll test it. Where you care about headshots. Even more now. We still cared about headshots before, but it was kind of like, you know, get them while we're just killing kind of a thing. Aim towards the head. You don't really care about it as much. So with what we're about to do, it's definitely going to switch to we have to hit the head.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
All right. 4.8 million. God, they put the freaking bullshit over their head. Great. $10 million, yeah. Actually, we should probably do that here. Very interesting. We're getting very high numbers, obviously, on Breach Surge because it all it cares about is the actual initial hit.
Life support on the way.
Oh, gas. Oh my god. Gas clouds.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
25 million on that creature. That's interesting. I wish they didn't cover their face with their rifle when you breach surge them. Didn't even notice that before. What do we want? Electric? Maybe Electrum will get them to actually stand freaking still. Damn, man. Because you can shoot through people sometimes, to other people's headshots.
Life support incoming. 30 seconds left.
This is still so slow. It'd be fun for a exterminate mission, though, I'm sure. If I was gonna do something like this, I mean, you would have to drop the breach surge, right, and just use neutralizer. Neutralizer is just better. We're just using a crappy version of neutralizer right now.
Life support has been replenished.
So it's definitely better with the Boar Prime, I think.
Life support activated.
We should probably like try out a neutralizer build. I don't think it's going to be much different than this, though. Actually, well, it's a bit more of an AoE. This is kind of like it picks one thing and murders it. That's why it's better with a shotgun. Those are nice numbers, though. I will give it that.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
You get him in the hallway, and you've got punch through. You know you're gonna hit somebody's head on the way through. This kind of worked that way. I like how they're just running past me. Yo, there's some shit going on over there. The guy's behind me like, yo, what's going on? Oh, that's funny. Too close. Of course it's Malice. Okay, which direction are you coming from, Malice? The other one. Ah, he's already on me. Run!
Our operative is making progress. This will help our
Whoa, that nice headshot on him. There we go.
Is ready.
That's how we want it.
Tenno, extraction is ready.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it. But I just feel like this is just a weird neutralizer off-build thing.
Life support has been replenished.
I do think I have a config where I didn't go over neutralizer. So we could compare.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I think. I hope I didn't do ABC. Usually I like to keep C open in case I decide to do other things. Okay, I only did A. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so we'll do the same setup. Next setup. I like how those are the two things that it's already set up for. It's good, obviously got it in mind. How else do we want to do this? So where's vitals? And do you want to just go full in on crit after that? It's the magazine 12. Putting corrosive, maybe. Then we could go viral. Ooh, mag. This could be better. 17 mag. Yeah, okay. Try that at first. Right. So this is basic, normal ass Site 09, no helmets. Let's see if it's pretty much similar or if it's like exactly the same as just using a Rubico Prime. Or if it's better, sorry, Rubico Prime with Breach Search. So now this is just his sniper rifle. Of course, comes with the drain that the other one doesn't have, so that's something to consider. Our energy economy is not exactly... although we don't have to cast Breach Surge, so... might come out to be about the same.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Okay. Quite the recoil on this thing. How am I not? Is my drill going through his head?
Prepare for life support.
Yeah, the neutralizer's definitely just better than any Rubico Prime setup you could think of. Pretty definitively, I would say. Now the alt fire freezes everybody.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Oops, wrong button.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Which will make it easier to actually hit your shots too. Don't forget that. Don't sleep on the alt fire. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. My bad. We're not building for range, obviously, because we normally do not have this on our build. So we could probably get this even better if we built for range. I think we're killing less than we would be with the Boar Prime Breach Surge setup, though.
Life support incoming.
Because again, that waiting for headshots thing is just slowing it a bit. Still very good, though. And of course, we do have infinite punch through, which is a consideration. Really weird when you turn around and they're all just like standing there staring at you. Oh. Torment, okay. So what happens if it just spawns and then I headshot somebody? He just dies? Where is he right now? Oh, hi. I'll just headshot him. Whatever. Excuse me while I reload. You guys don't know what's going on anyways, so. Pretty good. And it's a lot faster than all the other builds.
Additional life support has arrived.
I think we should like grab some of these. Okay. Alright, got some stuff. Alright, it won't go through a shield, huh? Maybe it's not infinite comes through.
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
I mean, KPM's not bad. What are we at? 474 in 5 minutes? That's pretty darn good, actually. All right, I think it's pretty darn good. All right, cool. We're at 76. We were at 76 seconds of invisibility, so we definitely had plenty. And our survivability, like life support system wise, was pretty good as well. Where's the extraction? Suddenly just stopped telling me where it is. Game. Where's the extraction? Hard mode activated. Extraction deactivated for the next 5 minutes.
Life support activated.
Seriously, where is it? Right here. I'm playing some hide and seek now all of a sudden. Oh, here we go. This is the extraction tile. I don't even need to be told it anymore. Oh, sure, yeah. When I'm 40 meters away, reappear.
It is done, Tenno.
Ugh.
You are running a...
All right. So assuming we're using the neutralizer.
I'd love to paint a mural of you on the streets. Drifting and pissing off against a bloody great horror worm.
Ricochet range is 12 meters with 121% range. We have stretch and auger reach on. Because we're using narrow-minded. We also have auger message. Like, we couldn't get... I mean, we're so far in on ability duration here. I don't know what we would be able to drop. If we took out narrow-minded, it goes down to 53 seconds. I mean, that's still pretty darn good. That good enough? For a 17.5 meter ricochet range? I don't think that's worth it. Oh, the punch through is 17.5 meters. It's not infinite, okay. I don't think that's worth it. That's a 5 meter difference. I mean, it's 5 meter in a radius, right? So it's actually like quite a lot more. It's like almost 20 meters more. Well, I mean, 5 meters in every direction. I assume it's a sphere actually, so I assume. I mean, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just a circle. Well, okay, well, can we get like range in here that would make it help? I mean, we've already got reach and stretch. What else would we put in here? Overextended. That puts our strength down quite a bit. .26.5 meter ricochet range. I mean, we're doing millions at this point. I mean, what are we losing here? Extra damage for snipers. So before it would have been 62%. Now it's 32%. And then damage multiplier 1.92 versus 2.67. I mean, high millions or low tens of millions? Does it really matter in the long? Would you rather kill 40 people by doing 2 million damage to them, or would you rather kill 20 people by doing 20 million damage to them? It seems pretty obvious which one I'd go for. Right? I mean, the loss of 23 seconds on the max duration of evade is pretty awful. Because there's going to be plenty of times where you're going to be running between groups and it's going to suck. The loss of damage, I don't think is actually that big of a deal. I think that the thing that really makes me not want to do this is the duration. Well, versus 26. That's a huge difference. Yeah, it's probably worth it. It is probably worth it. Although combat discipline arcane adventure becomes a little more dangerous now, doesn't it? Because you're going to be killing a heck of a lot of people. And although health per kill is 64, so 10 health on kill shouldn't actually matter. Yeah, still be fine. We'll still get that arcane adventure buff pretty easy. Yeah, I think it's worth it. So, Rubico Prime on Cyto 9 don't make a lick of sense. Because it's just a worse neutralizer. Boar Prime on Cyto 9. That's a good setup. It's a good setup. I like it. I like it. All right, well, I mean, we've gone through like a lot of invisibility options then.
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
Ain't that just sweet? Well, guys, this has been the Invisible Stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and take care. And I will see you on the next stream.